Okay. I'm done with music for now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's... Okay. 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 Alright. It is time. Yes. It's time for the gay attorneys. Okay, where is... Oh. I get distracted so easily, oh my god. It's like, oh, there's other languages. Of course there's other languages. Why wouldn't there be? Oh my gosh. I'm fine. Okay. January 7th. 12:52 p.m. Brighton Lofts.
So how did you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did, Oh, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced his coffee. Or the coffee.
All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron straps in the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she'll be...
Oh god.
She's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
Yeah, a terminal case in the fact that she's gonna get the death sentence. Okay. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use?
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be a Trevian.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something.
Huh?
I was wondering about Xeno... You know, like, what he's like and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. I like his theme. Oh my god, this dude is horrible, I love him. That'd beat you so hard it looked like you was smooching the express train. Phoenix, right? You saying you's Phoenix, right? Why did I do a... He's not Southern. Cause I'm Phoenix, right? The one and only. Originally, I just had him have the gumshoe voice, cause that's the... You saying you's Phoenix, right? I'm Phoenix, right? He's the true imposter. Okay. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh, yeah. Maya was working at the restaurant when we ran into... Dawn... Phone... What does that mean, Phoenix? Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Okay. Gumshoe? Nope.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that.
What's going on? It feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Can you just shut down the station, can you just shut down the station server?
Chief, quit playing on the internet.
But my email pen pal... I don't even know how to pronounce that, princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now.
No.
1337 as princess.
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Okay. This must be the chief of detectives here. What? He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion.
Dear 1337 Anne's princess, how are you?
I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become a chief.
Maya wants to talk to women on the internet. Okay. I don't know who to talk to in there. There's no one there. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Très bien.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it, come on, come on, come on. I don't know who that is. Hey, that sounds like... Oh, it's Gumshoe! Now just culminate, pal. Come on, you know it. I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Oh, he's doing scratch-its.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is! And he's having the twin tea set. Ah ha ha. What can I say? Bestie. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it, for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean, I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wah! Wah!
No! That's gonna go in the... that's gonna go in the Kinney compilation. God, no.
But Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
Wow!
So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate?
Delicate.
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Oh. That's right! You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just a daily exercise show. He was listening to the lottery thing. You aren't... What the Cyclock? This lunch specials lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
Okay. Yeah. Like, it's pretty obvious that he was... Whatever. Let's go to the kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
I'll be back next month. That's meant. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't gotten by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready. I promise. I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Miss None, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I don't know how to do the sticking he. I don't know. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. There she goes. Oh, I have the shivers. Like a chihuahua out of the bath. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become this nervous wreck. See, oh no, I don't like that. Ugh. Ooh la la, excuse me, excusez-moi, monsieur, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, and you're right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook you the dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it and think that it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I'll defend it till the finale. No one can take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yes. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
No, she didn't. She looked like she was gonna stab him to death. Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
Maya. Maya's like a woman after my own heart. She likes raw meat and fires. God. I love it when the women are violent. The best sort of women, I guess. I'll be back in next month. Okay, we already saw this. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens.
This really just sounds like Pokemon music. Need this. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
Must bien, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that, the woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with salad garnish. What? Why is that his expression when... What? You... I hope that he doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah.
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Maya, calm down. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the dead. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui. Lender Tender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him, I'm loaning... Thanks... What? Oh, thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. It is like... I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui. He is the manager of the Lender Tender, a terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that, battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Lender Tender, or Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick? If you need money, I can loan some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. Making progress. Hello, Gumshoe.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe you went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Okay, Tender Lender. Oh my god. It's so gaudy.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Win through compromise. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's the girl. Oh, I should give her my stinking, I think I have a good voice for her. Okay. Water.
Yeah.
You're good. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Okay, ma'am.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time?
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know.
Coffee?
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here.
Oh no. Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space hater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Ta-da, matches. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Uh-oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee! It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Ah, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger.
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten onto the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold, just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know. But let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow! I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical.
What?
And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in?
This is a bad sign that this was made back in, like, early 2000s, and I currently have a messenger bag. And that's when they were apparently in style.
I knew it. I was right before. Back in Très Bien, Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one.
Let's see. This brown doll thing is called a drama, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Hey. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, you also didn't know he'll always right himself. What does that mean? Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Yester.
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? But I want to know. I want to know. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office?
Hey, look at this Parisian-style cult coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same one as the color... the suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit?
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick? You've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand?
I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge. Made out of cardboard.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god. Oh, they stole it off the thing. Oh shoot. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You gotta wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like that. You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek. Has she got a death wish or something? Or what? What? Oh my god. Why is his hair lamp? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it. Violetta? Violetta, it's nothing. What? What? Ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while we're discussing your loan. Ah, Phoenix right. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. They worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left that little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. Wait.
Objection!
What? Where is it?
Objection!
No.
Hold it!
This one. There we go. The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not gonna end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this?
Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We break your kneecaps. We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Maya, I don't think you get what she was trying to say, bud. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see.
I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre. Furio?
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Cindy Puss got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
Okay. Oops. Can we ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie? Sure.
Maya, don't eat that.
How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Oh, okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Oops.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out that what he had done for me, I was very happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So, what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself, by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Hello? Oh no.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
Yeah.
Uh,
There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
you take this and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and we'll sneak away while we can.
What? Why? Hello? Old man?
What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride, or bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo?
Pigeon? Ka.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons, in with the good fortune.
Ow, ow, ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't even remember her face. Filthy, deprived animal. Not at all. You listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
Oh, we're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the base, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world holds casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that driveling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, he might just never shut up. What should I do? Suck it up. I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone keeps taking advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of, 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now, that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why do people... Why don't people say that when they mean get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, or at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at the restaurant. Hold on. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. But wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wow. Oof. Okay. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say it. I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and Mr. Armstrong. Okay.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Ah, shoot. Okay. how the heck do we summon the chef? Oh. Wait, we should probably... Every day I forget about the psych lock. Okay. I love his little kicked dog face after the psych lock comes up. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery's results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like he can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal. That's why I said it was nothing. Oh my god. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? World's most psych lock. Yeah. Is this the first time Gumshoe's had a psych lock?
So, how did it go?
I like it though because that's exactly how confrontations with the besties go. It is. It's like, why were you listening to that? It's like, you don't need to know. You don't need to know after you're asking. Screw you.
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now? Oh, it's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Every day I forget that my dad sometimes gets lottery tickets, and it's such a weird thing to me. Because, like, he does not seem like the type of dude that would get lottery tickets, like, ever. But he does on occasion. And it still weirds me out, man. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now.
That's because everyone wants money.
They say the victim, Glen Elg, was really into gambling.
Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too.
Maya? Maya?
I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick.
Huh? We were playing for money?
Of course. So you better pay up.
You're a smart one, waiting for the cop to be present before asking for cash. I'm gonna talk to her about the messed up scooter. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you anything except... about anything except on T-Ray. Okay. That was his bike, though. Okay, whatever. Okay. I don't think so. Yeah. Maggie's not there, though. Would she be in the criminals affair department? Yeah, I know. Like... Okay. I'm going to consult a walkthrough. Because... I'm pretty sure I've done everything. Okay, okay. I love it when there are investigations. Okay. Thing successful. Oh! I skipped a big thing. Holy cow. No, it's not Tigre's profile, because I already presented Tigre's profile to her. It's, you present Glenn Elg's profile to Gumshoe. And you're supposed to do that before all of the other stuff that I did. And then you have to go to his company. Oh my gosh. This guy was a real programming genius. They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screen Inc. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Shaking his hand.
We'll be fine. I know all that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. I love that literally everything is next to each other here. Why are you asking me if I'm shaking Phoenix's hand? Please. Please. Him. Cruel and mean to me. Okay. It's just around the corner. Okay. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment. So, she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye! I love that. He's gone. Oh wait, He's back. Huh? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aw, that's nice, but also that's a really sad-looking lunchbox, Gumshoe. I've been really worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. POV, he loves weenies. He can't get enough of their juicy tenderness. So you I have the sense of humor of a 12-year-old. So will you... No! Sats, I didn't notice you're here. I'm gonna cry. Yo, there's 5 people here now? Holy cow. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Oh my god. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Gumshoe's lunchbox, a tenderly handmade lunchbox, fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh my god.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
You do it, I gotta go to bed. Go to bed, bestie. What do you... What do you mean, Yester? What do you mean? Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Oh. He's finally gone. Oh my gosh. I love it when nerds.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
Like the Joker? Like the Joker baby? It's the... Are you excited for the woman? Are you excited for the woman, bestie? It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? What type of voice should I give her?
Oh, hello?
Maya goes, women. She has stinking LEDs in her suit, ma'am? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. I point at you, woman enjoyer.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some sort of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't it the same device as Glen Elg's?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Do they write programs? Or do you write programs too?
No. I just enjoy wearing this. She's here for the aesthetic. We can get behind that.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me at corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact discs. Digital optimal storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing combinatological to global variables. Obviously, if it was the codependency, global overhead. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah?
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Gamer swag. Uh-huh. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't know. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here, somewhere. Okay. I like her little sprite where she smiles and does the hand thing. I like it. Do you know what this is?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya, this is Sparta. She won't let us, won't tell us unless we know the right code word.
A code word?
Sesame.
It's not. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Okay, well then that must be a clue. Hello, ma'am. He's 42? About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he's really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now you just said something about him being in trouble. We've gotta find out what this trouble was exactly.
Was it that he had a gambling addiction?
Da, 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 da. Da, da, da.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Wah wah. What's under his desk? Is that a... Oh shoot, we already... Da, 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 da.
Whoa, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, these drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. There's over 500 of them. Oh, no.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so, hard up. You were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Okay. I need to look away from the women. I cannot see the women.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is...
Oh. Okay.
About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. 3 Cyclops.
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I think, you could probably... Okay, court record. Present the Magatama. Oh wait, we need to go back.
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service?
What is she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? What is that? It's a bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Okay. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she has a worried expression? Okay. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No? You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that's his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was that someone or something terrifying, was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Mr. Elg met with someone the day he was killed. He even made a note on the calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000. Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents?
I suspected he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $10,000 or $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this?
What? What? What?
This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. I know Mr. L created some sort of program. She can't deny it if they show their program her...
What?
Oh, it must be on his desk or something. Shoot. Okay.
Oh, shoot. No, back.
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial.
Dunk on them, ma'am. Get their ass.
Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'll laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer.
Oh, what's over here?
Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things would look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Where the heck is the program? Guess we'll come back. There we go.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night long and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty tough, or touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with this testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know you said that everyone else provided testimonies that don't match up with what you remember. Yep, there were just so many things that just don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was someone who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So, you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD was, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Wild. But it's... Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glen Elg, collapsed, right?
Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived at the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Grrr. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds, of the dog that feeds? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay. I'm annoyed that it says that, but it won't let you do anything until you, like, present the profile.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Yeah, he's creepy.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie? If there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So? What did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like this, or like that recently?
I know I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can do is, all I can tell you about is info about ex-cons or clientele of Trade Bien, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Okay.
Oh, I'm doing. Here we go. No? Oh, the head bandage. I forgot we hadn't... There's so many things to that.
How the heck are we supposed to crack that?
How long is this investigation period? Oh.
Ugh, now. Okay.
I'm assuming we talk with Maggie more. Present.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox. Weenies, too! I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. They're just hunched over the desk, like shoveling them into their mouth while Maggie's just like crying.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. Congratulations, Phoenix Wright. You love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Love a good weenie. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe that will do something? Please? Oh. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online, catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, Belle?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be, even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into some trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's the lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know. I've never heard of a computer virus in my life because I don't have a computer.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? I have so many viruses on my computer. It's not functional, but, I make it work. I just stare at the blank screen, then imagine pictures. I'm fine. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? This is just... This is just gay friend groups. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to you, the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the insides go boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine over to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus,
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah. It takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're too powerful for the police. But if you're thinking of taking them on... But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying that I was going to. I better get some more info about info out of Gumshoe about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. And on YouTube.com. Subscribe to the Cadaverini family. They do family channel vlogs. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. From their YouTube channel, the Cadaverini family. Go subscribe and like and comment. Moolah, as in they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said on the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Okay. I don't know if we need anything more out of him. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Okay. Maybe this? Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now. Ugh. This is it. This stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Amaya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. MC Bomber? Like Minecraft Bomber? Like Minecraft? Like a Minecraft creeper? My brain... I'm lagging. Oh my god. I'm lagging. Yeah, the virus that's just infected about every station is MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Okay. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're humping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracing the route back to this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Ugh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remember... the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies. So,
Ah!
oh my god. Oh my god, who wrote this? So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I've made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this. It sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. Heavy as the head that carries the weenies. Oh my god. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too.
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again.
I really can't eat anymore.
Can we try and give this to... She's gone! No! I can't believe this. We can't give Maggie the weenies. I'm so sad. Oh my gosh. I love this game. Absolutely not a robot. I pointed at this lady. Yester's type. Okay. Okay, we can speed through this because we've already seen a majority of this. We just need the last bit, which is... Troubles had to do with his debt. Lottery. Real problem was the tiger. Just down here. Nope, shoot. Ah, whatever. So I'm afraid that is the situation, you see? Did good people follow all that? Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo-jumbo? It is exactly as my programmer explained. I'm guessing I picked up the wrong piece of evidence there. Yeah, because I misclicked. Glenn had a lot of friends, Mr. Wright. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. R, not E. And then boom. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. R. And then the disc. Cool. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Aha! Nice. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So... Oh, so... He said that he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebian.
Where did you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Okay. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Okay, cool. Move. 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 Do you think we have enough evidence to talk to Viola? Wait, not here. Vitamin Square. Tender Lender. Save. Alright. So many chains. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? It could be the... I have here a car repair bell. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car involved was in an accident. Let me see that. This bill was made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself.
Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Oops. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved with the traffic accident on his bike. Oops. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on this scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Oh. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant to give me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Oh no. Maybe him? It feels like it should be him. Okay, cool. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Hello, welcome in, Classified Fox. We are having a time. Okay. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but... Your grandfather Bruto Cadaverini controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm sorry.
What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Oh gosh. Payment was due last year. Ouch. Okay.
Wow. I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, buddy. I wonder why he doesn't like poisoning.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Tigra? Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Oops. Oops. Whoopsie. Très bien. Eh, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Okay. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah, it's Zinnipa.
You callin' Zinoop.
Ah,
Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just wanna play games with me. I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. I don't know. It's definitely something. I think it's fun. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. It goes dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's said? I'll tell yous what's said. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get 1 million, or the 1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Yeah. Ah, that really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix right. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital. Evidence. Phoenix Wright dies. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You thinks you can stop me, Copper? Beat it. Ah. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe.
wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. Oh. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Okay, save.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
Yep, I do. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, huh? Yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
Oh, I am trans. I'm trans mask. The other direction.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't you believe, or why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh, I'm not AMAB. I'm, like, no, I'm not. I wasn't assigned a dude at birth. I've just been on hormones for a hot minute. Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
It's all good. That gives me a lot of confidence, actually, if you came in here, like, immediately, like, assuming that I was just a dude. That's nice. I like that, actually.
Ugh. Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up at Trey Bien's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label on it either. That's valid.
And it doesn't smell.
Yeah, I also know quite a I also know quite a few trans mask people that, like, haven't started hormones yet, so yeah. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So? What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Oh, it's the ear meds.
Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. Huh. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it.
Make sure your defense is
impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, this game's so cheesy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, it's Godot. I forgot he was gonna show up. I forgot about him. I'm dead. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. His voice hurts my throat. Why did I decide to give him that type of voice? Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Oh god, Godot. What are you gonna say, buddy? The music! It's back! Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Oh my god. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. He always sounds like Facebook quotes. Bud, you gonna put that on your Facebook wall? Gonna put that on your Tumblr? Your motivational Tumblr? Oh my god. Only losers think like that. You've gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Oh my god. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these... Oh wait, wrong voice. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my voice is in a very weird limbo currently, but I've only been on T for like... I think 8 months at this point? 8 or 9 months. I think it's 9 now. But yeah, thank you. You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. What does that mean, Godot? And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? That isn't very trans rights. I guess that... Judge, that's a bit rude. Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am a pert and perky gentleman, non? Why would you describe yourself as pert and perky? On the day of the incident, you were at Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. No. Everything feels right. Oh my god. Are you gonna be transphobic? I guess. Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? He's bisexual, Nick. He's built different. He doesn't care. You're just a coward. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened on the day of, that day at Très Bien. Oui. Volunteers. I'm so bad with French. Get this French out of here. I don't want to speak. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with new Art Deco, with some new Art Decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. Le cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, not? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Two customers in the restaurant. Art Deco. Large mirror. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui. Hey, Nick. We should take a sec to think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up his cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Ah.
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Isn't there... Old man's testimony. Okay, it's the haiku. I broke the vase at my seat. And who were the two customers exactly? Yes, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. You were referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just try, I'll have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, Monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decontour? No, Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. Okay. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Oof. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Thank you. I enjoy doing silly voices. I have a fun time. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Must not, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about the mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. French Kermit? Oh god. But... I can't. I can try. You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to the Très Bien the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Très Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Okay. Normally, I'd expect someone to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally. How does normality come into this? To the Joker. I can't do that, no. That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Kadow. Where does that leave the pork? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite. Wild. Yak, not the hair.
I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien. Logic as one latte. Huh. So maybe go through this again? No question. Left ear. Left hand. Huh. There's gotta be something in the old man's testimony. Hmm. Virus. Made of cardboard. Okay. But there isn't a mirror. Hmm. Shoot, no. No! Yeah, I have... I'm gonna check the walkthrough thing, because I legitimately have no idea, and we have way too many pieces of evidence for me to just... no. Okay. Trial... Armstrong's testimony... Press every... Okay... Okay, that's a weird one. Sure. Well, so you should sleep, bud. It is late. I should make a Discord server at some point. But that is... Like, I probably won't do that, because I don't know. I don't have that big of an audience. Eh. Ah, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Okay. If you have a Discord, I can add you on there. Yeah. Okay. One sec.
Ah,
Alright, it has been sent. Okay. Time to present evidence. Okay. Who is... There we go. Cool. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Good night. Thank you. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were in the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order. Is Mr. Wright correct? If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected at a mirror, then we would expect the victim's earpiece or eyepiece to have been over on its right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee? Or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase, sorry? Apology? Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's why and what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece on those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well tried. That's the worst but the best impression of Kudo ever.
wow. I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
I should have done that in the Kudo voice then.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction is just, you just found is a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
The mirror.
Alois, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so that it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. The mirror. The mirror. It was middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. What did I say? After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it wasn't in the way.
Are you sure about that?
The vase!
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on exactly what.
Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I just need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trey Bien that day. Now, I've just got to prove it. Somehow. Prove that there wasn't a mirror.
think this is what I need. Shoot, no. No. One, two, three. Present. Cool. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
Ha, I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does a scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There we go. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo.
Yes, this photo clearly shows that something theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Wow, that's rude.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
What is this? Something that should not exist in this photo? Flower vase. There is only one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible.
That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion that we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Très Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Monty! Don't try and confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear? Ha. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain that the old man, or what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. The truth, you say? Okay, gay boy.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. And it all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Trite, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions. And? If you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty?
Is that the best you can come up with, Nick?
Shoot. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony? I think the victim is a phony is funny. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing an earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Oh god. Phoenix. That's such a dumb reason. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought his cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird and the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but is it also true that the chef was there? He would have noticed what was happening. But that's right. Well, witness. If your restaurant really is the scene of such a theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la. This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. The victim, Monsieur Elk. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after. There were no other customers. When we got word he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear... You will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. This has got to do something with... Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct? Maggie. She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. It seems that we have yet another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is the renowned chef, John Armstrong, and tragic poet, Clarence Armstrong. Clarence? Or Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in half a million of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi, which means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own arrangement, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so that the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Yet, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. Ne sais pas? Ne sais pas? I don't know.
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
But you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We know for sure once I'll find a hole in this testimony. Was he alone at his table as well? Miss, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, tried. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Okay. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I can't remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all day and do nothing, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Yes. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quit? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio on his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Quit? That must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy would have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None. This victim, I've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There was only one conclusion that you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out a poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs at Trebian that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glenelg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glenelg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time, the real Glenelg was already dead. That is certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenelg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up and exclaim by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? But what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around to back me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory. And evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg can see? Inside Trebian. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Inside Trebian. Kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? None. None. I've never seen anything seen that ugly bottle in my life before. I only use the best bottles, monsieur. It's the highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Brar. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant, kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mondre. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never. I could never do such a horrible thing. No. Oh. Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I was down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? I'm losing my mind. Je vous demande pardon. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Por favor. Yes. Y hablo español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? None. None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you to, the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with sin because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at this table?
There was. There was another man.
I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Just one thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. And what's the reason that you couldn't refuse this? You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui. Je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. It's Tigray. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, there was a meeting. The victim on demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in consonant Maggie out of the dining room area into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can all safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No. I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It was despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt it can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial can still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. To be continued. Da, 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 da. Okay.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on that, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have a case, or the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, Belle. Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I have don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something, you need me to do, pal? Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will be reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analyzed, or analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh no. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I haven't tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's still pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the...
Rah. Ah.
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. What do you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honestly. You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Hole. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put us on the be right back screen real quick because I need to get water. I'll just have it play the music because it won't take long. Hopefully. Alright, I'm back. Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge? Your Honor? Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? Godot. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. The horror music is back. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Grr. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? The incident? I don't know nothing about a stinking incident, masked boy. You mean to tell me you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? We've got more important things than to watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Gulp. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Nick, TMI.
Get a grip, Nick.
Okay. Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up in order to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, please. Rugh. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. You know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays? That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. Ugh, that's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Get down, help. Boy, help. Ha, I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. He's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Oh gosh. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of a witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? She's crawling around in the rafters. Scuttling around. By Violetta, are you talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah. You don't want to cross them, or you're just gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put together all the words in the end there.
He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I got a feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Okay, leave it. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free here. You better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. I don't buy that you haven't heard of the incident that occurred at Trebian. Heh, you've got a big mouth, right? Who's trying to say I was in on some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence, yes, well. For an attorney to make an accusation in court, you must have evidence. That's from the Loan Shark Lawyer, a beginner's guide. Yeah. Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigray. Very good. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trite? Grr, what should I do? Mr. Tigray, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end train, you know it. Remember the rules. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior. Ouch, the pain. Now then, Mr. Tigray. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? Okay. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where it was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Grrr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. Okay. Better focus on gathering information. Okay. What do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Shoot. So, I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office. It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses at companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm the best friend. I see. It's very admirable of you witness. Yeah, well, Dental motto is winning through compromise, you know. Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You just got it. With best friend like these, who needs enemies?
Yeah, let me spell it out for yous all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky. I take what's due, and your stupid hair. You just follow what I'm saying.
But I'm not one of your customers.
Yeah. Can I not press on any of these?
It must be the one about Viola.
Hmm. So you're just sticking, push them on anything, I guess. I don't think so. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna... Oh my gosh. How did I not press on that one? Mr. Tigray, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trait, you know it. Remember the rules. No. It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you saying listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe that the witness's last statement is important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigray, the court asks you to add to that last statement to your testimony. Humph. Don't let an animal beat you. I mean, a man. Be a man, Your Honor. And ask him yourself. Cool. Mr. Tigray, you claim you don't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? And Mr. Elg left a little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? You said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You just calling me a liar? Is that what you doing?
Ruh-roh.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? I'm saying I'm dead serious. You just better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Is gonna play your theme? That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lenda. Waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never been to that Très Bien joint, you see.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arrangement to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. And I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Grr.
I already caught your lie, bestie. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Très Bien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing at your desk? Who's been snooping around my stuff now, too? Wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order, order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Rawr.
Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
Oh my gosh, I can't read. Okay. Big stretch. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day.
What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in from another testimony. I'm so close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant. Oh, shoot. That afternoon. When I opened the door to see the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then? Well, Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. More stupid questions. Huh, no problem. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. But Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? That très bien. Kid. Open the door to the joint. I'm gonna make sure I press on the right one. Oh. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say we're standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From here, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glen Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough, without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal this identity, the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger. Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So you dare say it again? Come on, you've got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sound to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, please don't leave me to handle this alone. Huh. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. But Mr. Godot, let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh no. The serving girl brought him a jug of Chino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. No. I want his song. Found your pen at last, trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? It was... Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She is an employee of Tender Lender. Who's making a big mistake. Did you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yo, Raid? Raid? Hello! Hello, welcome! Holy cow! I didn't even notice! Yo, hi! Hi. Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid, Lay Egg! Oh, we gotta, get this bot out of here. How do I get this bot out of here? Get out of here. Okay. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. Okay.
She was sort of creepy. And she had this kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what do you have to say? Or what do you've got to say? That's cute. Sorry. He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it wrapped up nice, huh? Right. But you's missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned them here. What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming hot cup of testimony. Indeed. Witness, will you explain yourself to the court? I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebian between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El Clash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to make... What? The VIG to take into account? Oh, interest. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. 10... I keep wanting to say 10,000. It's not 10,000. I can't read numbers. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one. But what is it? Ties to the victim. Want to owe cash. Hit his payback date. Let the guy start screaming, yes. Got real lucky. But you wanted the disc, and if he had the money, you wouldn't have gotten the disc. Ah, shoot. No, I probably should have pressed him. Ah! This is why you save. Okay. Pay back 10,000 or 100,000. So he tells me he's got no way to pay back.
So the tiger was meeting Glen Elg to get his money back. If Mr. Elg had just gotten him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it.
So, yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is a big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elg? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay him? The waitress, you mean... the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over and done with. I love his accent, it's great. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what Mag did, ask about how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Okay, so he probably killed the dude because of the medical bill that he had to pay for Viola so that her granddad didn't try and kill her. Or kill him, I should say. Because he wouldn't have killed his granddaughter, because he cares about his granddaughter. But yeah, no, trying to think of how to approach this. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you said. Tiger's motive, huh? Oh. That's what we're gonna want. Now the real question. He brought the disc with him, and he definitely wanted the disc. Ha! There we go. So so you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Glenn owed to you, right? Or correct? Oh my gosh, I can't read. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe that $100,000 were what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Old man. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems that you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million? Medical bill. Medical bill. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. But how much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. But $1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of that, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. I love it when there are tiger noises. Order, order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Blah. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. He put glitter in his coffee cup. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order, order. Silence or I'll clear the... You've put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you've got to be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one? Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, trite? Oh god. The trick Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused. He posed as a defense lawyer? Please? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would be fooled by such childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very courtroom, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you. Oh, shoot. Wrong voice. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who also put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Go. Hey. Hey. Forget about it. Yeah? Now, I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else. Huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. And we're also sleepy. Mr. Godot was right. Your Honor? Speak for yourself. I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigray are dubious for sure, non-conclusive.
But we've come so far.
Say he impersonated Glen Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned this victim's coffee. Ha. Okay. Ugh. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You've got that.
We all managed to do that here, or all we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Go to your mind palace. If I just had one more piece of evidence. Gumshoe, 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 come here. Gumshoe, please? One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it. Yes, Gumshoe. Your Honor, sir. Yes. Yes. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? When the music ramps up. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I gotta get the results from the lab. But I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prince, pal. From this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Furio Tiger's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe's got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we needed to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? But Maggie, you've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. She worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes? Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Thank Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it'll speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. While I know I can't prove anything with this new evidence, I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. That proves that he killed him. He do be walking here. I love his dumb little Boston accent. It makes me so happy. Okay. Okay. We do present this. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Shh! Shush, Your Honor. Hush now. Hush now, my sweet summer child. Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should be theoretically in the dark. My prints are on that... Hello? Oh my goodness, buddy. Alright. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Good remind, Palace. A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your prints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff. I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright.
That ain't the bottle with cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or he's gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Get his ass. You just made a real big mistake, buddy. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is the bottle you're referring to? Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? Well, what I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Grr. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who he's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Grrr. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. It's too early in the morning to scream like that. Oh my goodness. He's sticking breaking the time barrier. Hello? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. Did you escape? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Oh, he didn't? Why was there a blackout? Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Thank you, Judge. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Virio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Huh.
truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Mackie Bird not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
It really is just a case with a bunch of people with money problems. You got Gumshoe, you got Nick and Maya. Maggie probably doesn't have good finances. The chef. The dude that got killed. Actually, Viola doesn't have problems. Miss Cadaverini, she's fine. Her grandpa's a mob boss. She's a-okay. Tigray, not so much. Yeah, no. It's great. I love it.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
It's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off. See you around, pal. Wait. Oh, I want to give him a hug.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah? Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well... I was... well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you soon. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him?
He is. He's just a big brick of a dude. And he also has the kicked puppy expression, which is just like, this man is so sad. This man needs a hug.
He busted his butt for you. It's all thanks to him, or it's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she's still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Okay, we're gonna save here, because I don't want to mess up. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you throughout all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have a choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, and that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Is it the lunchbox? Is it the weenie lunchbox? Is it the weenie lunchbox? Yeah, it's the lunchbox, baby. Okay. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Lunchbox. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
he said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trail dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
That's been in our bag for like a day, but okay. Aw.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Wow.
Wow.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Yay! Aw, that's cute. I love this game. Oh, it's the one with... It's you. It's you. It's him. I nearly said the whore himself. I can't wait to have him back. God. Edgy. Yeah. I love voicing him, man. He's so pretentious. I don't know where that came from, but I just started... After he said certain things within one of the trials, and Godot, I refer to both of them as horrors occasionally, because Godot says things. Godot says a lot of things. Godot's like, I'm gonna flirt with the dude that has a wife on the stand, the defendant. I'm gonna seduce the defendant, baby. And then with like the chef, everyone else was like panicking about being attracted to the chef, but he's just like, I don't stinking care. The chef can get it, I guess. Like, he's great. I think he's funny. I'll probably end up hating him after certain things, but God, is he funny? He's very funny. Okay. I'm going to save. I guess I'll let it play the cutscene, so we have a little sneak peek. If it doesn't cutscene. Oh, is this bridge? Is this bridge to turnabout? Wait a second. Is this bridge to turnabout? I thought 3-5 was bridge to turnabout. Hello? Is this really bridge? It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey, fugitive data. Terry Falks, kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Fugitive motives. The moment. After escaping, Falks met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured Matt. Oh! Her very first client was a death row inmate. Okay. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. So it's Dahlia's mom that got killed. Cool. Okay. We are going to quit there. Because I've been going for like 5 hours, and it is currently 3:10 in the morning for me. So, I'm just a little bit tired. Alright. So, I will hopefully get to stream soon again. It only took me 3 days this time to get back to streaming. The last few times I've streamed, it has taken like, oof, it's been big, like big gaps between um between streams, which is not great. But I have also been very busy. Like I got a new job, and then like just everything's hectic all of the time. So hopefully, once I get more adjusted to my job, I can stream more often, and that'll be fun. Yeah. Ah, thank you. I will. Goodbye. I'm glad that you thought the stream was fun. I like hearing that people enjoy the streams. Yeah, but hopefully I'll be back soon. That will that'll be fun for me. I enjoy doing this. It's fun. It's nice. I will end stream. Goodbye.